Oh boy. Long day.
Well, we got attacked by bugs when we left your place.
As in just... You're just driving with the windows down?
No, Dustin will tell. I'm sure Dustin will probably tell you about it. No, we were in the car. When we got in the car, there was a swarm of bugs. Tiny black bugs in there. And Jacob had to stop twice. He kept swatting at him the whole time he was driving.
Oh, God. There's a reason why I keep the windows up for a reason.
His windows were up. He doesn't know how they got in. They must have gotten in when we got in.
Oh, boy. Okay, just... Alright, good evening, folks. Z here, and welcome back to some Destiny 2. Just... Probably gotta try to chill out here for a little bit. So... Before... wasn't thinking that you would get Dragon's Dogma 2, though.
Yeah, I looked up gameplay and I thought it looked interesting, so I spent $70 on it. I'm level 11. I don't really know how to play the game, though.
And that's why you should at least gotten yourself, like...
I heard the second game looked way better, and the second game is a retelling of the first game.
Oh, I guess the party screen doesn't want to work.
Working here, so...
So yesterday I watched Saw 2, Dustin. I think Saw 2 is as good as Saw 1, to be honest. It does things better than Saw 1, and the Saw 1 does things better than Saw 2. Caleb, wanna play a game?
You want to play a game?
I remember there's a couple kills in Saw 2 that are like really, really stupid.
I like the one where the woman puts her hands in the glass and she gets stuck there. I'm like, oh my god.
That one, I'm like, are you fucking stupid?
Even I watched Cody Leach talk about it afterwards, and he's like, yeah, that woman's fucking stupid. I almost watched Saw 3 today, but I didn't have time to watch it before I'd be in this meeting. I watched Cody Leach wrangle the Saw movies yesterday. He actually said he liked 3 too. I remember 3 being good, but he said 4, 5, 6, and 7 are miserable. And then he also likes Spiral and 10. 10 is his favorite Saw movie. Oh, and he didn't think Jigsaw is that bad either.
Oh, you might have to complete the story.
Oh, there, now it's working.
Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum.
But yeah, Saw 1's better than I remember it being. Also, the movie is a low-budget movie because just 2 college students just made it together before they were famous, which is Lee Winnell and James Wan.
Yeah, I like the novelty of them being locked in the bathroom and they're both like connected. You know, their characters story-wise. Although I was a little hesitant giving it a 4 because, like, the finale part where, like, the wife is kidnapped, it's really, like, by the numbers and kind of sloppy. You remember what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I don't know, I like it. It was special for its time.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Saw 3 is when they finally kill off Jigsaw. And then past that, it's like, oh, what's the point again? Also, Saw 10 takes place in the middle of Saw 1 and 2. Because it has that one chick that's working with Jigsaw in Saw 2. This is the plot twist. Amanda.
And then she dies.
She dies in Saw 3. I remember that. And then Jigsaw's a new apprentice in Saw 4 after Jigsaw dies. Jigsaw has like 15 different apprentices, so.
Until Ghost described Ikora's ship. No one was inside. So she's alive. We just have to
yeah, so I played it quite a bit. I played like 4 or 5 hours of Dragon's Dogma 2. I like it, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And the game doesn't have like a bounty board to get quests. You have to just like talk to NPCs. So I'm trying to find quests. And then a lot of quests, it doesn't even show you where to go.
Wow.
Well, there's this online feature that's pretty cool. You make a companion in the game, and Capcom also can provide you companions in the game. And if you have online, you can play with other people's companions, and they'll have different information, and they'll get currency for you playing with their companion. And they'll have information. Also, there's different classes. I picked the archer, and they all play pretty different. I heard that.
You just fail it and you don't even know.
Yeah, I heard about that. Also, you can't fast travel, so there's that too. Like normal fast travel. I was gonna say something else too. I don't remember what it was. The story so far has been kind of but honestly, I didn't get it for the story. I heard it's just a retelling of the first game too. And the reason I became interested originally was because on Saturday I was watching top 10 games from Dreamcast guy, and he had that game as number 1. And then I just looked up gameplay, and I was like, oh, that actually looks pretty damn interesting. Though I had to get it for $70, so there's that. Because I didn't feel like waiting for a discount.
There, up ahead. We know Ikora abandoned her.
I got it off of Amazon. I literally got it the next day on Sunday.
Maybe so, but going it alone isn't worth the risk. I learned that the hard way.
Luckily, she's got the 3 sharpest hunters in the system to back her up.
Oh, yeah. And
Yeah, lately when I get stuff from Amazon, it doesn't go through postal service. Like one of those Amazon trucks delivers it.
It's concentrated light. You can use it to power those wells. Where light rises, darkness recedes.
sounds like you've been reading Ikora's field journals.
I always try to learn from the best.
So yeah, I'm excited for that new Doom game. There's actually quite a few games during the Xbox Showcase that I'm excited for.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited for Stalker 2 also. And then there was that one game that's like I don't even remember what it's called. And the dark, it's something dark.
Perfect Dark.
Yeah.
That looked pretty good.
I was waiting to hear when, or if they were gonna say if it was gonna be official or not, because, like, I know it was announced, but we just haven't heard any announcements or any trailers for it.
As well as Starfield's DLC looked pretty good, and then they're like, oh, and you got free new content for Starfield tonight. And I was like, oh, damn. And then the Fallout 76 is getting a big update tomorrow, which is adding new quests and stuff. And then Indiana Jones looked, I mean, the Indiana Jones trailer wasn't that great. It was just cinematic movie trailer, sort of. But I'm so excited for that game.
Yeah, I hope they show a little more of that on Friday because that game is going to be on the Xbox podcast on Friday. But the Avowed Xbox podcast showed quite a lot of gameplay and explained the world and enemies a bit more. But Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake pretty much showed nothing new today.
Other than, like, a first glimpse of Big Boss. That's it.
I said today.
I know, but I mean, like, from the trailer that we were given from... Finally, we get some gameplay for once.
Oh, so Dustin, I told Caleb somewhat of the bug story. From Friday? That bugs were scamming the car?
Oh, right. That. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, that wasn't fun.
And Caleb was like, well, that's why you don't leave your windows open. I'm like, he did it!
I'm pretty sure no one left their windows open.
They just came in when we went in.
Oh, God.
Also, I tried Hellblade on Saturday for a bit. And then I realized if you die too many times, you have to restart the whole game. And I was like, oh! Yeah, I already died multiple times, so...
The whole game?
Yes. And Caleb, I know you played the whole game. You know those parts where you're in the fire and you have to get out real fast or you die? Yeah, I died a couple of times in both those fire parts.
Oh, God, yep.
Yeah, you have to restart the whole game if you die too many times.
I remember that part. That sucked.
So I just was like, yeah,
I'm
not playing this right now.
But it's not, like, too overly complicated, though, to be honest.
Also, there was parts in the game that were way too dark for me. Even with my brightness cranked up. Too dark. And the game's brightness was cranked up, by the way, too. I also played God of War Ragnarok Valhalla DLC on Saturday, and I made absolutely no progress. I got halfway through Tyr's health bar, the purple version, Dustin, and then I died. And I had 2 resurrection stones, full health when I went to that boss fight, and so many different abilities, and I still fucking died. I was pissed.
Yeah, that third one, they make you work for it.
I just haven't played since then. Also, fuck getting 6 of those portal things. That's not fun at all.
What am I supposed to... Oh, you're supposed to drop it, okay. I was so literally confused. I'm like, what am I doing wrong here?
Everything.
But some parts of like the showcase, like I was there very happy to see gameplay for Perfect Dark. I've been waiting a long time for that one to show up. And then,
yeah, I expected that game to get canceled.
So I was right. They're releasing the first 3 episodes of The Boys on Thursday, and then the rest are week by week.
Yep. I saw. I think there's a. They said episode or they
Season
want
5 is the
to.
final season. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, which, like a week or 2 ago, they said the opposite. So.
But they want to continue Gen V. That's gonna be weird, though. I was hearing an article that they want to continue Gen V.
Yep.
Like, how? One of your main characters is like,
The actor died.
Yeah.
Why are you taking so long to say that?
They said they're going to write his death into the show.
That's what they always do. That's what they did for Black Panther.
I think they're already either working or about to work on season 2 of Gen V.
Yeah, so
and they want to do other spin-offs too.
Friday I'm off, so I might watch the first 2 or 3 episodes Thursday night of The Boys season 3.
Oh shoot! Why did I just waste that?
Definitely since by Thursday I'm probably gonna be on Saw 4 and which ain't up right before then, buddy. We're gonna be entering the shit territory of the Saw franchise. I heard Cody Leach said Saw 5 and 7 are the 2 worst. Saw 5 is apparently really boring. Why is 5 boring in every franchise? It's actually not in Scream. I wouldn't say Friday the 13th Part 5 is boring. It's just not very good.
Yeah, well, with Scream, they took like a decade or more between entries. Whereas a lot of other bad horror or whatever franchises that go up to 5, they crank them out too quickly.
I don't have any lead. Yo, move your ass off my weapon bench.
No. Oh, we're supposed to.
I have to go to the pool tomorrow. Ugh.
Goodbye.
Oh, no wonder this thing doesn't do damage. This thing's level fucking 30.
What topsy-turvy bullshit is this?
Right now I'm playing Fallout 76. Why does this game run like ass? Because it's on PS4, that's why. Seriously, this game takes so damn long to load. It's ridiculous. Either I'm playing this or I'm playing Borderlands 2, because I don't know what else to fucking play while talking.
I almost thought about putting Helldivers, but they get a good chance last week for the story.
The Major Order is really interesting this week.
I saw that.
I didn't read the specifics, but you can either save the children or get tank mines.
I'm getting
Children, tank mines, children. I wonder what the community is going to decide. It's really funny because this is the third opportunity we've had to get the tank mines, and maybe we're going to fail it a third time.
It's like, do we want to be moral, or do we really want tank mines?
I want tank mines.
It's like, I really want the tank mines, but I don't want to be an asshole.
1,000 hours in this game. My character is only level 41, guys.
That's like Baldur's Gate 3 speed of leveling up.
Well, that's because I'm on my second character. My other character is level 200.
I remember hearing like,
holy shit! Well, that got a lot of them.
You're like level 25 or something.
G character is level 200, so. Apparently, I played this character a lot when I made him. Yeah, I platinumed the game. I have to be higher level 41 to do that. Yeah, I heard the Destiny 2 DLC is actually pretty good. Oh, and Prey 2, or not Prey, shit, what is it called? Stalker 2 comes out this year in September, so that's fun.
It is?
Yeah.
Isn't Stalker 1 on Game Pass, though?
I don't know.
I can't remember if it is or not.
I don't know if they've officially announced the release date for Avowed, but I think it got leaked.
No, yeah, it was leaked to be November, but they did not officially say it at the Xbox Showcase.
Yeah,
That's one thing I got so annoyed with the showcase.
Yeah, they didn't show anything for any of Jones either, and that got leaked to be December. So it could get pushed back to 2025.
I'm like, what are they doing? I'm like...
Yeah, they shouldn't release dates for anything.
Let's see, it's June. November would be 5 months? I mean, I think that's close enough to do a release date.
You'd think that, like... And I've seen this with Sony, too. It's like they didn't do a release date for any...
They don't want to rush their developers. So.
Now, I see Microsoft is still doing a strategy of, like, just telling people what their games are, even if they're years off from launch. But Sony is doing something closer to Nintendo, that they're not announcing games until, like, 6 to 9 months to release. To where it's pretty likely they're going to have a date. Oh, Anthony left.
Oh, son of a...
Except for Marvel's Wolverine. That was one they announced really early, because we've seen next to nothing.
I know.
Except for the Insomniac leak, if anyone looked at that. I've only saw, like, small snippets. I didn't want to see everything.
I didn't see anything about it either yet. Honestly. But it just kind of irks me off a bit that both Sony and Microsoft are doing this marketing strategy of like, oh, we're not certain to put a release date yet, so let's just wait till they say fall of 2024 or 2025. I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys.
It's clear Sony didn't have much to show.
Oh yeah, it didn't.
But I think people are a bit too high on the Xbox showcase, like you said. Not enough release dates or release windows, and some of the trailers were just cinematic CG cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, some are very hype to know that this game exists. Like, the Gears of War E-Day. Perfect Dark showed gameplay, but it looks pretty undercooked still, in my opinion. I still don't really get a good idea of what the game is about. I know it's going to be an immersive sim. Oh, here's something that's really interesting. They had Crystal Dynamics assist.
I think I saw that.
The initiative in Perfect Dark, and they had Eidos Montreal assist in Fable, I think. Doesn't that sound odd? Because Eidos Montreal did Deus Ex, which was an immersive sim series, and they're assisting in the series that is not the immersive sim. And Crystal Dynamics has done Tomb Raider and stuff, so I think they would be better off assisting with Perfect Dark. Or not Perfect Dark, Fable. But it's backwards.
There's just a lot of things that are just weird, especially like this year with I didn't say the biggest disappointment, or Sony is probably the bigger disappointment, but I didn't find really a lot of games from the Summer Game Fest that really excited me. Like, okay,
that was pretty bad.
Yeah, like people are rating that like a C or D.
Oh, I'd give it a D.
It was
practically nothing. I think the only thing that got any attention from me is more gameplay for Phantom Blade Zero.
And that's just kind of sad. Like, I'm like, sure. And I'll say this: I was pretty happy to see some DLC. Like, oh, we're getting guest character DLC for Street Fighter 6, which has been that's a very big first in the franchise. It's never got guest character DLC at all. And then the same thing, I know there's like a few people would be excited for this, but I found Rita's Rewind was actually pretty exciting for me. Surprisingly. I was not expecting a Power Rangers beat 'em up to be in that lineup, to be honest. But Xbox clearly had the better showcase of all three of them this summer. Now, whether we hear anything from Nintendo, on the other hand,
Nintendo's gonna do theirs probably
the end of the month.
What day is today?
It is I think it's the 11th.
Oh, there was a leak. It would be the 18th. It's gonna be within the next week or two. I guarantee that. But man, I'm actually pretty hyped for Metal Gear Solid Delta.
I was happy to see it. When I saw that trailer, I screamed.
And like they look really far along, so.
Here's the thing: I saw an article on this. Apparently, GameStop accidentally leaked the release date.
No, that was false.
Oh, that was false. That they
well,
leaked
at least
it.
they said it was false. Konami has not responded.
Because that looked pretty good. I just hope that they have a good character model for. There's two character models that.
Ocelot.
Yep, Ocelot and Eve.
I don't know who Eve is, but I've seen.
That's
Ocelot.
the female character, like that's a snake.
Oh. Now, did you hear there's a legacy style that's going to be added to the game? It's going to have the camera angles of the original.
Oh no!
With a similar control style, and I think they might also add the. Oh god, he's having trouble. And it's going to add the color filter of the original. You know, like the yellow, green.
Now, I'm a little disappointed. If there was one thing that they missed out, I think some Metal Gear fans are gonna call this out. Where's this Metal Gear song or Metal Gear Snake Eater song? That would have. No, that song is very famous in a Metal Gear franchise. Like that's. If you hear Snake Eater, you would hear it right off the bat.
I wouldn't know.
Well, I'm surprised they didn't put it in there unless they're gonna save it for another trailer, which I'd be happy for if they did. One and the other, light and darkness. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Why? Why, game? Why are you trying to make this difficult? For me.
I mean, there's no release date for Metal Gear Delta, but they've already announced Deluxe Edition and Collector's Edition.
I saw that. I'm like, oh no.
So Dustin, just in case I get kicked out of the party again, I gotta tell you one thing. Can you come by on Friday at 4:30 so you can bring me to go get quarters?
I mean, I don't see why not.
All right, because I got kicked out again. I might just watch. I might just watch all through because my internet's been being terrible anyway.
Let's just get all your shit done as early as possible.
I'll just get quarters. We go to Dollar Tree. I'll get a cart, and I'm gonna grab a couple of drinks there, and then be done. I gotta grab the pizza at some point.
I can't go across.
Get that shit done and get out of there. It's gonna be 90 fucking degrees.
Okay, Walter. It's like, get your shit and get out.
Wait.
You fail.
No, I know which Walter you're talking about, but I just wanted to say Walter White.
It's like, you fail, sir.
I honestly don't. I don't know.
He's talking about Walter from that comedy movie that I own, that you showed us. What's it called?
Jeff Dunham.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, that Walter. Is he the old guy?
Yes.
Yeah. He's an old, cranky guy.
I'm like, you fail, both. I was like, you fail.
So
I can't remember his name.
That's basically Caleb in 10 years.
I thought that would be you, mister.
Wow, you stole my joke. Original.
Why get it? Oh my god. Why is it being so stupid?
Can I upload stuff the PlayStation Plus save data thing while I'm in a party?
Probably not.
The cloud. Let's see.
Do we have to do this in weird order? Can I? Damn you. What? I fit. Pick up the relic. Drop the relic. Make up your mind, game. The light begins with light. So either I have to. Oh my word. This is gonna be the death of me. Training what? Dark to light. Oh. I'm trying to think what else for the Xbox shoot. Gears I was surprised with.
Yeah, because most people thought they were gonna finish that new trilogy.
With
Gears 6.
I was literally thinking Gear 6. I'm like, is this Gear 6?
Though I think the prequel is more exciting than a conclusion to that trilogy.
Kind of expands the universe a little bit more.
Well, I don't think too many people were that invested in where the new trilogy was going.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is this one on my side?
Nope.
I got a network error.
On Anthony.
Yeah.
Same. It's his internet. We could definitely both say that.
Dude can't catch a break with how much
No,
money
he can't.
spends. Tries to
I
fix
know.
it.
Like, yeah, here's the weird thing, folks. I have the better connection quality, where his, no.
It's only because you get internet through Elon Musk.
Which is good. You know, it's about the only other way I'm going to get it, because there's no local internet companies won't offer their services because they're like, A, we're too far away, or we have so many trees around here that won't help our cause, so nope. Oh. Is it like that?
I'm trying to get the Goddard Damarung in New Game Plus so I can...
You're already that far ahead already?
I'm at the final boss, but I'm trying to get the ultimate weapon so it won't be so much of a pain.
Oh, damn.
I was really enjoying like the first half of the game, but the second half dragged so much. I just want it to be over now. It's a shame, because I really wanted to love the game as much as the Final Fantasy VII games, and I'm just not.
I mean, like, it was weird for me to say, like, to find this. Like, there was a quest for me during the last live stream I did for 15. And I found, like, a crossover episode, or a crossover event. Weirdly enough. With another game of Squares. Like,
using both light and dark energy is what brought down that.
Well, that's neat. Did the roller, they actually gave us or gave me a sword from that, from the crossover character. Like, okay, that's cool.
But it does feel like we all share that conflict.
Okay.
Let's see if I can find that Xbox list.
Oh, you're trying to look at the whole entire thing. There's a couple games I might just skip over, like Winter Burrow is not really one game I'm not really too keen on.
Oh yeah, Doom. I'm glad it's coming to PS5, and it's pretty
Oh,
smart
yeah.
because Doom is so popular, while Xbox console owners will be eaten good by playing it on Game Pass. I'm sure they won't have much problem with people paying full price on PS5.
No,
It looks really, really cool.
I'm gonna say this: Xbox has got the better deal of the Call of Duty franchise at this point. Because I know we or PlayStation owners still have Call of Duty, but if you have Game Pass, you have the better deal, where you're not even having to pay the full game in full.
Well, there's a catch with Call of Duty. If you have Game Pass Ultimate, you get everything Call of Duty offers. I think PC also gives you everything, but if you only have the base tier, you can only play the campaign, I think.
Which,
and if you have Xbox Live, it pretty much means if you bought the game, you have access to multiplayer, but you would have to pay full price for the game.
Clint, how many times did you revive
like,
me? 5? 6?
12. But who's counting? Not bad. Can't be efficient, be persistent.
I don't know how I feel about, like, I didn't really want to pay attention to the Call of Duty because I feel like they're gonna screw up somewhere.
The file size is hilarious. 300 gigabytes.
I heard that, and now they're saying that's not true at all.
Oh, you would have fooled me. Microsoft Flight Simulator is half that size, and it renders the entire Earth. That's just
I was laughing.
ridiculous.
And that's another game I could care less for at this point, too. It's like, do I care for Flight Simulator? Nah.
I think Flight Simulator is a really cool novelty.
It is. But is it one for my...
there was Stalker 2. I didn't even see Stalker 2.
That looked really good. You know.
I never saw it. I'd have to look at the trailer.
It was mostly the Russian trailer where you're kind of like in a fallout shelter in Chernobyl. I want to say.
I don't know what you mean by Russian, but the devs are Ukrainian.
Oh, well, you're in Chernobyl. Actually, guys, surprised they would actually let that be released, so... Oh, come on. Where's the... Okay, Okay, where's that Faust?
Now, the Avowed trailer during the showcase, I didn't think was that great. It doesn't show that much. But the deep dive on the podcast was really, really good. And I think it's a game that Anthony's going to really like.
Oh,
it
yeah.
It really scratches the whole RPG player choice itch.
Oh, yeah. It will. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Like, I fairly agree, because... Like, I'm seeing a lot of similarities to... I hate saying this, Skyrim, in a sense, where you have that...
that's what it was supposed to be at first, but I think it's pushing much closer to, like, the Outer Worlds.
Oh. Just mostly melee, and then...
there is some magic.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say magic, but...
Yeah, I did see it. Like, I saw fire spells. I think I remember in a previous trailer you can also use guns.
Probably like flintlocks or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So... Well, probably not a lot, so... Oh, come on, where's this last one?
Most of the bottom is not much worth talking about. A lot of people were surprised by Exhibition 33. You know, that turn-based one that has unique mechanics. It was a really, really good trailer. I'll give it that. And it does look very interesting.
I mean, I didn't see that one because I was in the middle of, like, spending time with my grandpa at that time, too. So I tried not to overdo it.
Oh yeah, I was the idiot who took a nap after lunch and woke up 20 minutes in.
By the time I was done, I watched the rest of the showcase, which most of it was pretty decent. So now I'm a little bit surprised. Like, you would figure it'd be a showcase, and I figured there would be like third party. I'm like, nope. I'm definitely wrong on this case this time.
It's pretty shocking seeing so many first-party games for Xbox.
Like now they're starting to pull full throttle on this, at least.
Yeah, where Sony is slowed down a lot. It's so weird. Xbox has all the games coming out late this year, maybe early next year. Or whatever. Definitely some late this year.
I just don't know. Like, I still don't know how I feel about with this state of play because it's just so terrible.
Well, we've had worse ones.
but those
were more indie focused. Like, I know almost no one liked Concord.
Oh, yeah.
Astrobot was pretty positive. The Until Dawn remake trailer showed us practically nothing.
Yep.
I don't even think there's too much hype for it. I thought it was really stupid of putting, like, Marvel Rivals in there.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals was pretty bad.
And some NetEase games.
You're the...
Sony definitely got too confident, I think, in their live service approach after Hellblade 2. Not Helldivers.
Divers 2, yeah.
Was a big success.
Uh-huh. That part I agree. Because that feels... It still feels like they're not lightening up for a minute either. So, they're not learning mistakes at all. So...
Well, like I've mentioned before, they've built a lot of their brand and fans staying away from live service.
But not really what I'm worried about. I was gonna ask.
And
now with the state of play, there was pretty much nothing
Then I broke it.
that showed any of the games that built their reputation in the first place.
Oh, yeah. Like, heck, I'm, like, still annoyed with, like, it's been close to a year at this point. Like, we're not seeing a Spider-Man DLC at all. I know it's part of the Insomniac week, but come on. We should have at least gotten some word of if it was coming or not.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine it would take this long to do the DLCs. They probably in the first place, and that the leak would delay them this far.
Get ready, Guardian. The Witness's forces are heading your way.
It still doesn't even confirm, like, what other get, like, other than, like, Phantom Blade, which I might pick up. We'll just have to wait and see if there's any more trailers gonna be involved, being as a 2025 game.
The gameplay looked difficult, you know, kind of like Sekiro or something. But they said the game is more like Devil May Cry. And it's not a Souls-like.
Uh-oh. I don't know how I feel about that, so... Oh, don't tell me I have to do this. Go. Crap. Yep, I have to.
It's Black Myth Wukong that I'm not really sure what to make of.
And that's coming out, what, September, I think?
August.
Oh, August. Heck. Where's that Warhammer Marine or Space Marines 2 gameplay? Where was that? Honestly. Because I still feel like we're owed to see some gameplay at least. If I'm not... It's like... Jesus. Oh boy. I need to get away from that. And all fun. Why did you have to put tormentors there? That's not a fun thing to do, Bungie. What? You seriously block that? Are you serious? No, listening to Summer Game Fest, I was like, here, we got... Uh-oh. Am I dead? Please not. Run! Run! Like, 2 beat 'em up games, though, too. Like, I'm kind of surprised with like, are we starting to see a resurgence to beat 'em ups again? Weirdly, like I noticed that. Uh-oh. Come back here, you stupid tormentor.
Oh my god, this guy's got 1,000,000 HP.
Are you just trying to do one of the hunts?
No, if you do all the Blacksmith Blues missions, you can
yeah.
get the Goddard-Damarung recipe.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking
360,000 damage on that one. And he's still not dead. It's just a normal Chimera. He's got a lot of HP.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Barnabas and, by extension, Odin was a bad. When I beat him, I had 1 health potion left. And unlike normal mode, when you get a boss checkpoint, your potions refill. Nope, that doesn't happen. And it had been a while since I saved, so I had to beat like the last 30% of his health with like 4 potions. And there's a couple attacks of his that are... I cannot figure out how to dodge, like, at all. And there's one with Ultima I did earlier, where he does like a multi-laser attack, and I can never figure out his timing when he uses it, so I got hit by every single time.
Cyrus could see it. He was always ready with a hypothesis. But here's mine.
Have you looked at the cosmetics in the games? All the elemental swords have like a radiant version of them that look really, really cool.
The radiant. Oh yeah, I haven't really looked at it since what was it? Launch of the Rising Tide.
Like, the electric one will actually spark electricity in the purple color of the icon.
Yeah.
The Everdark one looks really, really interesting.
Or your most profound regret. Immortalized as a part of a universe where nothing exists except by the witness's consent. It chooses what your eternity will be, and imprisons you safely inside it. This is its promised salvation. This is the final shape. The witness sees itself as the god it wishes the traveler was. And although the traveler resists the witness's corruption...
I really hate that the sky is gray at the end of the game.
Compared to where you go to Mysidia, where it's all blue.
Well, the first, like, majority of the game, the sky is completely clear and blue. And the game looks really nice then. But it looks like you're walking in a solar eclipse at the end of the game, and everything looks so ugly.
Actually, that's a good question. I'm wondering, are you actually got plan on doing like some of the other, like before you do
Come back safe.
Ultima, or are you just like saying screw it, I'm gonna face Ultima?
I'm gonna face Ultima if I can get this Ultima sword forged. I'm not going through Rising Tide on Final Fantasy difficulty. That kicked my ass on normal. And I definitely don't want to do any more side quests than I need to.
Did you get like all the health potions upgrade finally?
I don't think they can get any upgraded. They're like you get all of the extra potions and upgrades that you keep from your first playthrough. So I didn't have to do those side missions again. And I'm almost certain that if you do
Is there
them
anyone
again,
else
it
with
does
you?
nothing.
Not Commander Zavala, I assume. This isn't
Well, I
quite up
think it
to
would
his
break the
standards.
game if it gave you any more.
Hey, I did my best, all right?
Yeah, I'm coming straight for you, Ultima, with my
Given the
20
circumstances, I think Big Blue
high
deserved it.
potions.
Will you?
No. It's too much. It's just too much.
Okay, let's see if it'll give it to me.
It's one thing for the witness to look in our hearts and minds, to conjure up our memories, but this...
Hey, Cora, come on, look at me.
I see you.
I know this is hard. It's tough for me, too.
Oh, I have to fuse
Tough.
it.
What do you know about tough? You are always running off to play renegade.
Oh, I
leaving me
need
and
more
Zavala to shoulder all the
materials.
responsibility when
Mm.
Flawless
supposed
Dark
to be a
Steel
team.
and Flawless Battle Horn.
I know. I'm gonna make it up to you.
I'll look that up.
All right.
I know you like me.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You still have a lot to make up.
Well then, we better get started.
Wow.
Give me 1 second, folks. Be right back. Actually, I just thought of something that was third party, actually, during the showcase. I just thought about it. It just... The Dragon Age game. That's a micro...
People are pretty mixed on that.
Though it's kind of funny that, like, get a cinematic trailer at all, and then mostly it's cinematic, but I don't know what I feel about it either, because I'm just like, I wish we had more gameplay. Or actually, there's supposed to be gameplay. There was supposed to be gameplay, wasn't there? This week. I think there was supposed to...
Well, they say it looks unrecognizable to
Any
the
other...
original. Yeah.
Ooh, that is very...
I mean, original BioWare is pretty much gone.
Yeah, that's true, because they laid off so much. Like, EA
Or they
in
just
general.
left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I died! Damn it.
It's like one swipe.
That is like the third time I've died on this difficulty.
Otherwise, it's just a cakewalk for you.
Not a cakewalk, but just like a lot of damaged spongy enemies that I just go through.
Mm-hmm.
My god, getting the mother crystal in Waloed was just like enemy after enemy after enemy after army of enemy after boss. It's ridiculous. I'm so glad I have Leviathan. It's allowed me to cheese a lot of areas. This would be so much worse if I didn't have him.
Now just imagine it. Just only... Not having Leviathan. You didn't have Ultima either.
I haven't used Ultima very much.
Like, I feel like Ultima's really good. In my opinion. Ugh. No. Trying to... Cook's got to break me down some. And I need to put away a weapon. Lovely.
My god, no wonder this guy's A rank. I can use Leviathan's circle skill, so I can just keep shooting pot shots at the enemy until his stagger gauge gets full, and then I can use all of my powerful attacks when he's staggered. Just rack up the damage that way. There he is, he's done.
I'm guessing you're dealing with the goblin. That's in, like... Oh, he's a hunt.
No, it's one of those elemental guys that shoots a laser out of his chest.
I was gonna say, because I remember in the game, there's a hunt that's supposed to be a goblin. He just loves to. I mean, he's not. Oh no, he's a B rank, I think.
Oh yeah, I remember fighting him. There was one in Waloed. I think it's like an A rank.
I thought he was a B rank. Because he was either A or a B rank, or you go to. Be right back. Well, I guess it's more for me for supper, I guess. Mom didn't want shrimp. Don't need that. Convert with a ghost.
Ikora has always had a strong connection to the Traveler. I think that's why she's so confident. Why she's never needed the faith Zavala has. She hasn't sought guidance like this for a long time. But this place makes you reassess what faith means to you. Ikora said our memories reshape the landscape, like the ascended plane. But here it's pure. It's not a recreation, it's a reimagining. That's why the Witness is here. It wants to weaponize the Traveler and transform the universe into a fixed state based on what it believes we deserve. The Witness thinks purpose is a static idea. Its promised salvation is a perfect ending it chooses for us. That sounds more like obsession to me. You can't bottle life. You can't pin its subtleties in place. It's wild and variable, imperfect. Like the light, it shines out in all directions, shadows and all. Commander Zavala would agree. Come on, Guardian. We've got a fire team to reunite.
Scans are conclusive. Your body is a construct of light, even if you aren't able to wield it as a weapon.
Well, I guess I need my ghost to do that.
Yes, but still, this is nothing short of a miracle. A miracle that could only be made possible here, in this impossible place.
You sound like Zavala. Next you'll be saying that the Traveler brought me back for a reason.
It did.
Ikora?
Give me a better explanation then.
I don't have one. All I got is my hand cannon. No golden gun. No ghost.
Can I ask you something deeply personal?
Shoot.
What did you see when you died your final death?
No, that ain't fair.
No, it isn't.
Light. So bright it burned me all the way up, but I didn't feel any heat.
Oh,
Not
no.
like
Wow.
I didn't feel anything, actually. Not with my body, because I left that back there. The Aeronauts might call it being one with the Traveler, but I call it home. No pain. No fear. No Vanguard paperwork. That's heaven.
Sundance?
She was shining there too. You want to know a secret?
I don't want to do these quests.
Even more than I miss you.
And I'm guessing you're dead again with that hunt.
No. I need dark steel, and only 2 of the hunts have dark steel, and one of them will not spawn unless I do 2 prerequisite quests. So, fuck me. Skip all the dialogue. It's like the most time-consuming quests too.
It's kind of funny that you have to do like more quests to deal with Joshua and Jill just to even do the Rising Tide DLC as a requisite.
Those are some of the best quests in the game, though.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think what else was there. Doomed looked really good. I'm actually surprised we'd be even getting another Doom game. Just like looking at it, it's just like so metal.
The only thing that sucks is they've ruined their relationship with Mick Gordon.
Yep. A lot of people, I think some people are talking about it. It's like you're not getting that iconic music that Mick Gordon does, because he always has like a special touch when he does that. That's their own fault for doing that.
Yeah, the guy should have been fired. Marty Stratton made his life a living hell. And they wouldn't pay him what he was owed. Part of it was after Microsoft bought Bethesda too, and they didn't fix it.
So which one of us gets to play commander till we find Zavala?
I'd have liked to see you try, but the Guardian will take point.
Oh, I watched the gameplay video for Metaphor. Explain more about the archetype system.
Mm-hmm. I was kind of surprised by that when they showed that off. I'm like, what is this? Like, is it like an overpowered version of your class whenever you start the game? Or not start the game, when you select your class for your character? Like, I know there's like a class system, I think, or like classic Final Fantasy games have done that, where you could be like a paladin, or you could be like a mage or cleric. I'm wondering if that's something that's what it is, but you could probably tell me if I'm completely wrong on that. In that sense, what the architect?
Well, it's not the easiest to explain.
The witness is offering them exactly what they want: an end to suffering.
Dialogue.
That seal is pyramid technology. The witness's forces are likely nearby.
So it seems like you can have like kind of like a base class, which can evolve into more classes with more specialty. I think of it kind of more like Fire Emblem. That's the best way I can explain it. With, you know, like you know how you can be like a base, say Pegasus Knight, and then you can evolve into something.
Oh, so like a Master Seal in a sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But you can also kind of do that with the protagonists too, and of course they specialize in other stuff. Like I saw there's a gunner, or like a faith type character, or like a cavalry type character, or just like a brute type character.
Mm-hmm.
And they have kind of like their own advantages and disadvantages. Like some of them are not very good at defense. And I also saw there's a system where you place your unit either at the front or the back.
That statue.
We've seen these before. On the moon.
It's easiest for you to just watch the video. It's like 20 minutes, I think.
Zavala needs to be our priority. Pass the telemetry through.
I mean, I'm gonna be excited for it, or regardless. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna get it day one. I'm pretty excited for it.
So it'll mostly gonna be on Twitch though, so that's. I would like to have some Atlas game on Xbox, so. Well, I can't say the same for my. If the thing's gonna be like an acid storm or not. I need to learn how to deal with that.
Holy shit, I got a lot of XP for that quest. I maxed out all the non-DLC skills. Took until like almost the very end of Elude.
Ah, missed. I'm trying to think what else. Like, I'm kind of surprised that Halo's actually taking a back seat for once, though. Too. Would have figured they would decide to wrap things up with Halo Infinite, but. I guess they need more development time for the next sequel, I guess. Unless they're completely done with the franchise.
I
know.
I don't think so. That's gonna be hell or high water. They're gonna give up that franchise. I don't think they know what they want to do with Halo yet.
I thought I was hearing like they want to do another remaster of Combat, like either a remaster or a remake of Combat Evolved, or the first game. Weirdly enough, what I was hearing. Like, why would you want to do a remake? That's just weird.
Yeah, isn't the Master Chief Collection a remaster?
That's what I thought too. Ow, 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 ow. Like, especially, if I'm not mistaken correctly, basically, there was already a remake for 1 and 2, are basically remakes. Since they came out on the original Xbox, so if my memory's not mistaken correctly, because they had to remake the game ground up on the 360, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, come on. Really? Why are you being a pain? Oh. You're being stupid. Oh, thank God. I can actually respawn there.
The Traveler used its life to terraform planets, to see life. The Witness uses it to reshape this world in its own image.
Hey, did Zavala have anything nice to say about me at my funeral? He always gave the best eulogies.
No, not a word.
Seriously?
He wasn't there. Wouldn't come out of his office.
I get it. Sometimes grief's a locked door.
Not grief. Shame.
No, if there's one thing I can tell from both the Summer Games Fest and the Xbox Showcase, they don't know what to plan this year at all for releases this year.
Next year could be crazy, but this year feels like a stopgap year.
I know, that's what I feel like. That's what it basically is.
People keep bringing up GTA 6 for next year, but I'm not even sure if it's going to come out next year.
Oh, no.
I thought it got delayed again.
I'll have to look at the trailer. I'm pretty sure they didn't have, like... I would say they're still off by, like, a year. Like, probably 2026, at least. In my opinion. That's probably the closest date that I would say that you're going to get is... It's probably, like, somewhere 2026. Maybe, like, late 2026, maybe. Uh-oh.
It's too difficult to tell.
What the hell? Oh, they sprung a trap on me. That's great. What? Come on, where are you? No. I'm also would say we should. I would say next year we'll probably have Perfect Dark 2, probably too. Because it looks like that it would have everything ready for like a demo or something. In my case too. The way they have like the whole thing as a gameplay trailer, pretty much.
Oh, why did I get so much XP on the first mission, but I get 0 for the second? That's not right. Well, now I can take care of that hunt.
No! I have to do that over again? Great. Thanks, Bungie. I really didn't want to redo this. Apparently I gotta. Wait, did that say stasis? Oh no. It is. Now they tell you what class those enemies are? Oh, great. That's something I don't want to look forward to. Why so many enemies?
Okay, it's not spawning. Maybe I need to refresh the map.
Yoink. Of course, that would pull the same trick. Where I could see the freaking lines. Mm-hmm. Come on.
Oh, yep, that did it. I didn't think that was actually going to work. Just refresh the map. Level 83.
And yet,
Might
it's
be
supposed to be like 99.
tad underleveled.
Well, it's supposed to be like 90 years or so.
No, I'm 77. He's 83. You level up really slow now. The level cap is 110.
Oh no.
Took me dozens of hours to max it out.
More like grind for Karos Gate. Quite a bit, probably.
That'll actually level you up.
I don't know.
I don't know either. The dash on Leviathan is really good. It's like a get out of jail free card. How's this a B icon? I don't understand.
Don't ask me. The person who was it? I don't think it was GameSpot. I think it was like GVC or something like that. I can't remember. It was a. It wasn't. I'm trying to remember who it was. I know who it was. I just can't think of the company that published the article. I think it maybe was GVC.
I don't think I'm familiar with them.
They were writing an article of which, like, top icons were, or tiers of icons would be beneficial, which still surprised me. Like Odin and Shiva would be A tier or B, not B tier, but
S.
S, yeah.
I get what Shiva would be.
Odin, you probably have to take time for.
Although I'm starting to use Odin more, the Zantetsuken is by far the highest damage move in the game.
Oh yeah.
It does like 75,000 on its own. See, here's another thing from the DLC. The thing that increases my damage multiplier up to 200%. If I didn't have that, I'd be spending way more time.
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, if I didn't get burned out on the side quests back in fall when the game came out, I would have attempted this without the DLC, and I probably would have been miserable.
But now you are.
Okay, I still need one more material. What is it? Battle horn, okay.
Which again is also from another side hunt. If I'm not mistaken.
I figure out which one it is.
That one's probably an A rank or B rank. One of the two. Because it's not the Great Drake that you have to deal with.
What? It's the goblin? I gotta beat the goblin. It's in the city of Isla. That should be there. Hopefully I don't have any prerequisites. Yep, there he is. A rank. Oh, he doesn't have a stamina bar.
Because he's supposed to act like a normal, like, ad. Almost.
This might take a little while then.
Mm.
Always good to see another hero of the tower. Be safe out there, Guardian. Crucible needs me. What cipher is this?
Ooh, that hurt. There we go.
Oh my word, I can't see crap up. I hate it when they do this.
Okay, got the ultimate weapon now.
Change week by week?
Alright, let's go beat Ultima.
Gonna need someone to shut off the power. Osiris, we're approaching Nessus. Scanners show radial aerial surges near the impact site.
Whatever landed here must be of great interest to the Vex. We need to find out why. The destruction of the Witness was an inflection point. All of Sol is reeling from your accomplishments, Guardian. I'm leaving you and Saint to run down this lead while I assess the fallout of our historic victory. Make contact with Failsafe and update me once you have some hard data. Good luck.
Failsafe will be so happy to see you, Guardian. She's been stuck in the Exodus Black for so long. I can't wait to tell her what Osiris has planned. But first, the Vax. Show them that even after our biggest victory, the Vanguard does not sleep.
Captain, you actually came! And it only took a minor cataclysm.
Failsafe. What can you tell us about the anomaly that landed here?
Whatever it is, it's causing the Vex to change. And they hate changing. It's kind of freaking me out. If you reconnect me to my external data array, I can provide a more detailed analysis. I'd do it myself, but this shipwreck is the closest thing I have to a body.
For now, Osiris has a surprise once we're finished here.
Your tone suggests a high probability of exciting news. I am properly motivated. Let's go! Hey, before we go, could you clear out some Vex for me? They put me in quarantine after the impact. So rude. Once their local infrastructure is destroyed, along with their enviable autonomous bodies, my connectivity will be re-enabled.
I wonder, since now that Perfect Dark's out, I wonder if the James Bond project's probably canned. That's one thing I've been waiting for now, just over, what now, 2 to 3 years now?
I don't remember it.
I know there's a Bond project with the IO Interactive.
We can now survey the impact site and reintegrate the data array. My Calamity is your tourist destination. Funny how that keeps happening.
Osiris thinks that this anomaly could be paracausal. Maybe that's why the Vax are so curious.
That makes sense. Prediction is their whole thing, and they never saw this coming.
My God, I forgot how many cutscenes this boss has. Okay, fighting time. Try not to lose all my potions in the first phase.
There, the impact site. It doesn't look like a crater. It punched right through the planetary crust.
Well, yeah. If it transferred kinetic energy like a meteor, I'd be a fine cloud of particulates right now.
Which supports my initial hypothesis that this is super weird. And there's my data array.
Rats. There's a firewall locking me out, and I'm gonna need a Vex energy signature to hack the system.
A severed head will be ideal. Please decapitate Vex at your earliest convenience.
Oh my God, this heat wave skill is a cheat code. Every time he shoots a projectile at me, I just counter it. The cooldown on it is so low. Phase 2? Oh, he's using the same skills from the Ultima icon.
It's like it. Counter.
Right off. So cool.
Now shoot the beam through both nodes at the same time to bypass the firewall. Initializing reboot. That tickles.
Is that it? Guess that's first phase done. I don't know if the attack stat with the Ultima Blade also affects my icon skills. I wouldn't think it would, but maybe it does. Because that was a bit too easy. I only got hit once. I know it gets a lot crazier.
And they're probably not gonna be so nice about it either. with checkpoints if you die on this, though, too.
Well, I don't think it'll be too bad, but if I waste too many healing potions in between checkpoints, I could put myself in a corner, like I did with Odin. Oh, this is gonna be one of those flying ones. Oh no, I better be careful.
Captain, please bounce the Vex laser off the panels until they hit the nodes. Diagnostics started. And I am inundated with critical system errors. Believe it or not, that's a good thing. Can't reconnect without a little awkwardness. Right, Captain?
Come on. Where? This.
Ah, it's doing really good. Now I'm making a lot of mistakes.
Not again. course, Destiny has to put in light puzzles. Oh. I am so confused.
Woo! Thank goodness I beat that part when I did.
There must be something very interesting in this pit.
That gets a little nuts.
It's like now time for the final phase.
I think so,
yeah. Where you have the counter all using the icons that other than Leviathan and Ultima.
Yep.
Which is a shame. You would think there'd be something different, but there's not. It's practically a cheat code for just using Leviathan and Ultima against him.
planet is healing itself.
As a sentient, non-organic life form, I endorse this bizarre metaphor. Nessus lives! Survey mission complete. I am now analyzing data from the time of impact, which I will happily share with you after I learn what this surprise is.
Fair is fair. You were very helpful in guiding us here. So helpful that Osiris is building you a relay in the helm. We are bringing you aboard as a planetary consultant.
I am rerouting power supplies to experience joy once again. And complete. Yay! I'll see you aboard the helm, neighbors.
Ooh. Scout rifle like this? Let me try. I mean, let me.
Ah, you son of a... Oh, I actually got him.
You're like, nope.
I activated my diamond dust in the middle of this teleport. I thought I completely whiffed. I'm not doing too bad.
Oh, that reminds me. You still didn't send me a picture of the Ultima when it was done. You probably have to wait till you get done with the crit. I never seen what the Ultima weapon looks like in 16.
The logo?
No, the Ultima weapon, what it looks like.
Oh, it kind of looks like a normal sword that's Akashic.
Hmm.
It's glowy blue.
Give me a second to recalibrate. It's the first time I've been off of the Exodus flag since my creation. I've never been a guest before. Thank you for having me.
We need to know what happened on Nessus after the impact.
I see your politeness filter is also broken. Noted. Initially, the Vex responded with their usual exoplanetary impact protocol, but then a new signal emerged. Still Vex, but distinct.
Distinct? In what way?
Limited analysis indicates it's an alternate tessellation of the radiolarial substrate.
Put it simply, I may have spent centuries in the infinite forest, but I'm still a Titan.
It's the same old song, but a new voice singing in a different key.
Is it some kind of corruption in the system? A cascading failure?
The opposite. It's emergent behavior. The machine version of rebelling against authority. You can relate to that, right, Osiris?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
This is the dawning of a new age. Even the Vex can see it. For the first time since the Black Fleet arrived, I feel like anything is possible. For centuries, the Witness pushed us toward a final confrontation. A battle we won at great cost.
Son of a bitch.
The future is suddenly ours again. Now, we finally have time
There's a waste of a skill.
to remember those who built a future they'll never see. And as old companions disappear, new friendships will form. They'll remind us that unity is our greatest strength. Perhaps one day, after the city is safe, Osiris and I will return to a dream we thought we'd lost forever. To make our own exodus into the stars. And explore the universe together.
That's a wonderful dream, Saint. One I share.
Must be nice to have someone to dream with.
Instead, I will vicariously share in your affection.
Yes, well, first we need to identify this new threat.
Come, Guardian. Let's secure what Failsafe needs to finish your analysis.
It is delightful to see you again, Captain. The remote connection to the helm is working perfectly.
This place is nice. I can see why you spend so much time here.
And to be of use to Ikora, Osiris, the Saint Unit, and the Vanguard. One moment, while I sync with the VanNet database and see if I missed any major events.
Oh, Prince Aldrin resurrected. Savathun disguised as Osiris. Coalition with Empress Keitel. Pirates? Rasputin died? We found Neptune, the 15th wish? Jesus, Strand, fishing?
Clearly, there is much for me to review. Please return to Nessus and begin gathering material on the unusual Vex, so that I may focus on processing that novel data.
And not everything else.
Ooh. Light of the Sand, it's back! Oh, I've missed that weapon! What rank do you have to be? You have to be a 7? Okay, fine. I won't complain about that. That's actually a really good fusion rifle. I will not complain that coming back. What do we have? Nope. Where do we need to go? Oh. You gonna give me something nice? Aw, what? What was that say? Say, you better not let me be screwed out of my Eververse rewards. Arena. Oh, it has matchmaking. Ooh. I have to be at 1945? Ouch. Ugh. Thanks, game. Now you've done me over. Yep, seems like I have the grind. Or continue the story. Do that. Do I have any progress? 4 of them, actually. Scout rifles. I need the sidearm. Wait, actually... Oh, that's good. I can pick and choose. My artifact mods. Thank you, game. I actually needed that.
Maybe the ultimate weapon was the difference.
What, was it causing so much damage to him that...
I don't know, but I only used like 2 or 3 health items out of a max of 15. It really wasn't that hard.
Let's see what the scout rifle does. Hopefully it will change my approach for this.
I can't skip the credits?
Ruh-roh. Now, see, that's one thing I'm a little annoyed with at times, is like, you have to view the credits when you can skip them.
Dude, I saw the credits 4 times in Stellar Blade, and the best I can do is make them go like twice as
know.
fast.
I know.
Hey, did Zavala have anything nice to say about me at my funeral? He always gave the best eulogies.
No, not a word.
Seriously?
He wasn't there. Wouldn't come out of his office.
I get it. Sometimes grief's a locked door.
Not grief. Shame.
This is gonna be a No Man's... or Dead Man's Tale variant. Seems like it. Man, the reload is slow. I actually have fun doing this. Uh-oh. Bada bing, bada boom.
How's salvation again? Right on top of us.
I am a little disappointed with Square, though, during both the game conference and it's like, really? Life is Strange? Really? For the Xbox Showcase, your bigger reveal was Life is Strange. I mean, some people some people like the franchise, but no, not me. I don't care for it.
Oh, here's an interesting thing on Twitter. Update from Phantom Blade Zero developer. They got reports from earlier trailers saying that the game cannot be real like the way it looks, and their demo was to show that the footage was real. Like I said, not a Souls-like, combo-driven combat, difficulty options, enemies do not respawn after you die or save. Only the map design is inspired by Souls-likes. Not a PlayStation exclusive.
Oh no, that's not gonna be... Oh, there goes Xbox with their victory on that one.
It says will launch on PS5 and PC. Maybe that's what they mean.
Alright. But if they say it's not a PlayStation exclusive, then that's a different story, though.
They're preparing a demo. I would very much like to play that demo.
Would Game Awards be that close to have a demo?
It feels like a game that might come out like early 2025, like
that's what
maybe around spring.
I mean, I'm interested in seeing what the game is like. I just if there was any.
Here's the real credits, and I only get a fast forward option.
Oh no.
But it's very fast.
But how many minutes of credits do you have to wait for? Probably over an hour or 20 minutes.
20 minutes. This thing's moving at like 5 times speed, so it better be done in like 5 minutes at the latest.
Because that's one thing I'm never a fan of is like you can't skip credits. So everybody learn from this. Have an option to allow you to skip the credits.
Especially if it's your second time. What? Oh, holy fuck, that was really fast. That wasn't even a minute. And I'm pretty sure the credits are like over 10 minutes long. Okay, I got one trophy left. I have to beat a boss without taking any damage.
Here, we'll put it on the easiest difficulty, and that'll probably be your goal.
It shouldn't be very hard if I'm just careful.
No.
We'll have to go through most of the stage to get there. I gotta go with the easiest one. It's very particular on what a boss is. You can't just do it against any mini boss, because I've done that a couple times.
And I won't give you the trophy for it.
It has to be one of those when you defeat the enemy where, like, you get that chanting. You know, like that.
Oh. Yep.
At the results screen.
Mm-hmm. So I was right earlier, so you have to do it with Benedicta or... Oh, wait a minute. The Marble...
Not really.
The Marble fight, maybe. At the beginning of the game, maybe.
It won't let me replay that section.
Oh, well. Oh, yeah, because you have to do a new game, like another new game plus or whatnot.
But there's a teleporting, knight in the forest that it works on. That's really early in the game. There's an armadillo on the way, but that one doesn't count, even though that one's got a huge health bar.
Oh, shit.
Of course, a trophy that 20% of people have would be the one that I would struggle with. Oh, this could actually be a slaughter. These guys are pretty low level. I gotta get there first, though. It's at the end of the stage.
Gotta defeat the wardens again. Ah, damn it. Triangle. Here. Make it easier on yourself. Oh, so now he joins.
Yeah, my internet's alright. I also just finished Saw 3. Dustin, Saw 3 has one of the most brutal fucking traps in the franchise, according to Golden Leech.
I think I've heard of it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna explain the whole scene because it's a deep scene. But the one dude is in a fucking, I don't even know what it's called, but it twists your limbs around. At the end, it twists his head, and you can hear his bones cracking, and he's screaming. Ugh, it shows too much too. Also, there's one guy that's watching it, and he has to like put his hand and grab a key, and when he pulls the key to free that guy, a shotgun fires, and it will shoot him. So he has to take a shot for the guy to get him out. And like it barely misses the guy, and it shoots the guy who's with him in the face with the shotgun. So then he dies. Not the guy that's in the trap, but another guy. Yeah, Saw 3 is definitely a lot gorier than the other two movies were.
Yeah, I think I picked the right place to stop watching them.
Though Saw 3 makes some scenes from the first two movies make sense. It goes back to scenes from 1 and 2. Like in Saw 1, you find out that the key to Lee Wendell's character, to the chains, Jigsaw tells Lee Wendell's character that it's in the drain, and you find out in Saw 3 that what's her face put it in the drain. And it's bullshit because in Saw 1, it's unwinnable because he couldn't have escaped because it was in the drain, which is against Jigsaw's MO. So they realized that was a problem, so they fixed it in Saw 3, because in Saw 3, Jigsaw, you find the plot twist is Jigsaw is testing Amanda, because Amanda makes her games unwinnable. And then you go back and see a couple scenes from Saw 1 and 2, how she does that. And Amanda failed the game. So she died, Jigsaw died, and 2 other characters.
Isn't the whole point of Amanda that she feels more alive because she survived one of Jigsaw's traps?
Yeah, in the first movie.
Or something like that.
But Amanda's a psychopath. She murders people, and Jigsaw's against that. I mean, I'm not gonna say this makes. I'm not gonna say it makes a ton of sense. I'm not defending Saul, but anyways, he said that like he gives people a chance to survive. She makes it so they can't win in the game. And even in Saw 3, Jigsaw said he hates killers. Even though, I mean, it's bullshit. He is still a killer, but whatever.
One of those, I'm just making my hands dirty and doing what other people won't, or something like that.
But yeah, Saw 3 is decent. Not as good as 1 or 2, though. Also, there was one scene that I can, besides the twisting scene, there's another scene I could not be watching while I'm eating. There's no fucking way. I was like, oh, that part's gross, and then it gets grosser and grosser and grosser and grosser. I'm like, oh my god, stop! Just end.
It's so gross, but you still love it, don't you?
No, I'm like, fucking end. There's certain gore that gets to me, and that was one of the gore parts that gets to me.
But you love gore!
This wasn't gore, but Dustin, remember in Saw 2 when Amanda gets pushed in the needle thing? Oh, I winced at that. I was like, oh, she has like 10 needles stuck in her.
Oh, the needle pit? That was actually a thing behind the scenes where actress is like pregnant actually too. If I'm not, and she's afraid of needles.
That pit would make anyone afraid of needles.
She gets out and they're just fucking like taking the needles out of her arm. Also, you see what happens to the cop dude at the end of who got trapped in a Saw 2. Because he didn't die. Amanda just shut the door, and he was locked in a place from Saw 1. You also see what happened to Lee Winnell's character, too, because he also didn't die in Saw 1. The same thing practically happened to him. He got locked in. Amanda killed both those two characters. And then Jigsaw, I know Saw 4 has another freaking apprentice who's Lieutenant Hoffman. I don't remember much about him other than he doesn't fucking die in the franchise. He's in more movies than Jigsaw is.
I can't make a save for replaying the stage. Oh, I better not get hit. Are you already?
I think that's the last of them.
There are always more.
Guardian.
Randy Pitchford said, assuming such a thing is separated from and in no way opposes on a numbered sequel campaign style Borderlands game, would you be interested in a Borderlands MMO? Truly live service kind of game. So you're saying it wouldn't be a Borderlands 4, but it'd be like a spinoff, and the answer is no for me too. I was like, oh god, of course they're going that way. By the way, I heard it's been leaked now that Suicide Squad is getting shut down at the end of the year. That they're gonna finish their plans.
Yeah, I think I heard an article about
the seasons they plan, and also Rocksteady might get fired, might get closed down.
That's still just a rumor, though.
That's what happens when you have a major flop.
But you lose that though too. You won't have that same company to do another Arkham game again.
They weren't going to anyways. But WB, it was confirmed that Rocksteady. WB didn't completely force Rocksteady to do Suicide Squad, but they also kind of were like, yeah, you should do an MMO. They kind of suggested it. So they're not completely innocent in it, of course.
Eyes up, Commander.
Also, the developers at Rocksteady knew the game was a flop, and they asked if they could do something else, and WB told them no. No, it wasn't WB, it was upper management. Told them no.
We should go.
It was the executives. The executives are always fucking shut up.
Okay, let's try this again. I got hit so early in the fight, and my opponent is very low level. I had to just wait for him to slowly kill me so I could try again.
Billie Eilish or whatever, the singer, she's so fucking weird. Every photo I see her in, she's so fucking weird.
Who?
Billie Eilish.
Eilish, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she was in a photo with Pam and I forgot who she played. It was two women from The Office, and she had like giant fucking pants on. People were like, "Are those Kevin's pants?" Because how big they looked on her. I'm like, what kind of fucking style is that?
I don't know how you're here, but
Yeah, me too, big guy. Me too.
And I thought we lost her when her ship went down. But she's tougher than that. She soldiered on. She...
Losing Amanda was like losing you all over again. I'm done burying my friends.
Oh, this might be it.
Life isn't about holding on forever. I mean, I was gone, mourned, at peace, and now I'm here.
QT.
Opening old wounds, filling them with salt. Eventually, you have to let go.
So I was actually wrong. The Last of Us Season 2 is only going to be 7 episodes instead of 8. Well, instead of 9, actually, because Season 1 was 9.
I guess I did something wrong.
Also, Caleb, did you know this? Smallville is getting an animated series. Made by Michael Rosenbaum and...
Coming together was hard for everyone.
I can't think of his name at the moment. The guy who plays Clark.
Back together. Taj told me that Zavala had forgiven himself for what happened to his family, but the witness made him relive losing them.
Michael Rosenbaum's the one that played Lex Luthor.
Yeah, no.
He must have taken everything from the commander to refuse.
Probably it would be nice to, like, unless it's like a retelling of the series, or if it would be a continuation of what after Smallville.
I imagine it's probably gonna be after.
Hey kid, you out there? Look, you can ignore me if you want. I would, but you should know I'll hold it against you. Come on, Zavala's supposed to be the strong, silent one. You're supposed to be, I don't know, haven't figured you out yet, now that I think about it.
What do you want, Cade?
I want to talk about Amanda. Sure, she was a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day, but she was
I also saw this. Mike Flanagan promises his Exorcist movie will be really scary. It better be Mike Flanagan. Better be as good as Exorcist 3.
almost got her booted out of the tower until I noticed she disconnected everything. She'd been stealing tools, manuals.
He also said he'll stay true to the original, whatever that means.
Jump ships and junk sparrows. Guess that says something about my route. Why, she was brilliant. I told Zavala, got her a job at the hangar, and I watched her grow up. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. Tell me, just listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Amanda lived a damn good life exactly the way she wanted to. She went out being a hero. We don't all get to do that. Some of us make stupid choices and die stupid deaths.
Will you at least let me be sorry about that?
Shut up. Life ain't about drawing out the living part. It's about making what you do while you're alive matter. So grow a spine and make her proud.
So I told one of my coworkers I watched Saw 2 last night, earlier, and she was like, "Oh, I love Saw." She's like, "Is that the franchise where they're out in the middle of nowhere?" I was like, "What?" I was like, "No, that's the franchise where they're like, want to play a game." He has traps, and she's like, "Oh no, that's Texas Chainsaw Massacre." How do you even get those two confused?
my brain would be just like,
Jigsaw does not look like Leatherface.
Does he go around with a chainsaw? I don't think so.
That's like saying, "Oh, is that the franchise where they die and then they don't die and then death comes after them?" No. How do you even get that confused? That's Final Destination. So, Caleb, you ready to watch a zombie movie on Friday?
You mean 28 days later?
Yeah, probably.
I don't even know. One thing for sure, I don't know if I'll have
to work.
Yeah, I still don't know if I'll be. I mean, I got swamped today, but I'm not sure if I'll be. Because I have to wait until like tomorrow to find out whether I'm gonna have to work tomorrow or Saturday or not. So
the zombie movie is the whole season of The Last of Us, all 9 episodes.
Oh, no.
It's all 177 episodes of The Walking Dead. Then.
Just Anthony, no. Just shut up and no. We ain't doing that for a whole night.
Speaking of zombie stuff, I just remembered seeing this. Did you know Train to Busan's getting a 3rd movie? Better be better.
No, I did not.
Better be better than the 2nd movie, because I heard the 2nd movie is shit, but I haven't watched it because of that reason.
Oh, I didn't think the 2nd one was shit. I thought it was just disappointing.
Oh, I don't know. I have it on Blu-ray. I haven't watched it though.
Do I have enough time to do that? Not really. Echoes. Modification. Unrelenting, quick draw, implosion rounds. Mental math. Dang it, now I have a song in my head and it's not good.
Is it dun 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 dun?
Not any movie song, or movie thing. Screw you. Screw
That's
you.
From Saw.
You and Saw.
I just literally watched it. Though they also kind of do that music at the end of another James Wan movie. It's the one with the puppets. What's that one called, Dustin?
Is that one Dead Silence?
Yes. Dead Silence. Yeah, they do that. They do that music at the end of that movie too. I was like, what the fuck is this, Saw?
There we go. Done.
Now you completely platinum Final Fantasy 16.
But not 100%.
It's like, well, hell no.
Not platinum Dragon's Dogma 3 or 2, whatever the fucking number it is.
I do not know anything about the trophies in that game. But with how the mechanics are, I'm guessing it's pretty hard.
The game
games, I think, are usually pretty tough.
The game didn't give me a difficulty either when I went to the game. So I might only have one difficulty.
The Resident Evil games are pretty manageable. Devil May Cry games are almost impossible.
I heard Resident Evil 3 is the hardest Resident Evil game. One of the hardest ones, the platinum.
Because of insane difficulty. I think you have to get an S rank on that difficulty.
I tried Village on hard before, and after like 10 minutes of playing it, I was like, nope. So many times I died. Actually, probably not quite 10 minutes. That's when I got to the village and died over and over again. When you get swamped out of the werewolves. When it's trying to act like Resident Evil 4.
Oh yeah, I have some disappointing news. My favorite controller is starting to drift.
Uh-oh.
That's sad. I gave all my PS4 controllers to my sister on Sunday.
Nope, I still kept mine. Even because I personally bought them. You,
So did I.
It's like I might as well keep them. Like if I ever use PCs, I'm just like, nope. Here I go. I might as well use the PS4 controller. Hell, I still have like an Xbox controller, Xbox 360 controller. I can just use two if I really wanted to.
Doom is coming to PlayStation also.
No,
Dustin.
we were just talking about it.
Even though it didn't say it in the Xbox showcase, but I'm pretty sure Phil Spencer confirmed it.
Catch Vex instead of kill him. You could double the city's power, easy. Just saying.
If it's amazing, I mean, PlayStation players are going to have no problem spending full price.
I mean, I heard it's not like the combat's gonna be better than Doom Eternal. Which Doom Eternal's combat was pretty good already.
Some people have been asking for mods on the skull-crushing weapon. Someone was like, can you mod it to make it crush Funko Pop heads?
That's funny.
The flying part looked amazing. I was like, what the hell?
That trailer was so good, barely anyone mentioned the mech.
I think only one person, I think you know it, Dustin, really quick. My fighting game dude. He mentioned like, wait, there's a mech? What? He mentioned that, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, everyone's looking at the
dragon.
Sawtooth, yeah, and the sawtoothed shield and the fur coat and the skull crusher.
You know what's funny? That someone actually modded the chainsaw shield into the on a PC on the original Doom. Not the 2016, but the original like PC Doom, apparently. So, but that's gonna be a really sick weapon to use in Doom, the Dark Ages. That.
Yeah, I was watching the Act Man. The Act Man's like, what the fuck is this? He kept saying random shit. He's like, oh, it was supposed to be a sequel to, I actually forgot what he kept saying. But people, he's like, alright, I'll stop.
I was watching his stream, actually. He was like... One of them, I think he said, oh, is this Forspoken 2?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
I think one time he said, is this the sequel to Redfall? There were others, like, I can't remember the others.
At first he didn't know what Doom was, and I was like, oh, this is totally Doom. But my internet kept going out also, so I missed quite a bit of it. My internet's been shit lately.
I didn't even know Stalker 2 was on there until you mentioned it to me. I never saw the trailer for that one. Yeah, I'll go look it up right now.
Ah, damn it.
My next movie pick after this one might be Jaws, just because it's getting towards that time of the year. And Caleb's got to see it.
Uh-oh.
Also, I gotta watch Jaws 2 4K. I haven't watched it yet. And I still don't have the I Still Know What You Did Last Summer 4K. I saw it a couple weeks ago for $20, but I was like, eh. It's not that great of a movie to begin with anyway. At some point I'm gonna get it though. Definitely when I usually watch I Know What You Did Last Summer about this around this time, around 4th of July.
This is what the taken feel. Revel in this.
Fuck. Of course.
Last week I was so into God of War. I was watching like videos, like top 10 stuff on God of War. But geez, after Tyr kicked my ass, man, I can't get into it no more. Tyr's a dick. Also, Caleb doesn't know that. Caleb, do you know that's the real Tyr, by the way?
Yes.
Because you never played that far. Oh wait, or did you? I don't remember.
I completed the game besides not doing the epilogue.
That is after the game. That is after the game. That is not in the game.
I'm pretty sure he tells you that.
Well, yeah, that's the plot twist in the game, but I'm saying you don't free Tyr until after the game ends. It's after the credits.
So, that part I already knew. But, oops. Just want to spend a little time.
I also think it's a very nice touch in God of War 2018 how Kratos has those things on his arms to hide the burns from the blades.
The bandages?
Yeah, the bandages, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, September 5th? Huh. That's a really, really good trailer, actually.
Yeah.
A lot of gameplay. Maybe it's just the Russian, but it makes me think of Metro if it wasn't stealth-based.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Metro. It looks like a Metro, but yeah, I heard the game's gonna be really hard. I forgot who said that. Oh my god, I want a God of War 1 and 2 remaster so bad right now.
2026, probably put my bet on it.
You seem like a calm and reasonable person. You haven't met Kratos.
Yeah, sure. The bullshit.
Thor should say that to Kratos in God of War 3. You seem like a calm and I'm murdered. Damn it.
Oh yeah, I remember. This was sad news. I just found out about it. I think it was yesterday. Did you hear that Comic Historian died? Not this weekend.
I don't even know who that is.
He reads a lot of comics, like DC or Marvel. Like he's a big comic. I normally listen to his videos just listening to some DC comics I would like to be reading.
Oh, so that's why you know everything about everything.
I mean, I looked up stuff about when I was watching The Flash and Green Arrow, but that was about it. Only when I was watching those shows.
No,
I was like, who the fuck's Cicada? And then I looked up Cicada.
He's not the main reason why I would know that. Or I should say why I would know stuff, so... Well, heck, right, I fall off the map.
I hope Athena and Zeus return in the next God of War game, if Kratos is in it. Like, they don't, like, return, but you know how, like, Kratos saw Athena in 2018, and you heard Zeus's voice and stuff? I hope that returns. Because that was not in Ragnarok. I really liked that in 2018. I like how Kratos is like, she's like, you're always a monster. And he's like, well, I'm not your monster. Well, I'm no longer your monster.
I am no longer your monster.
That's why God of War 2018 is a masterpiece, as well as Ragnarok is like beyond a masterpiece.
Smoke's draining. The blockers must die, brother.
You asshole.
Target identified. Get him.
Here, let me up, folks.
Kratos, the ghost of Sparta.
Oh, shit. Of course.
I also think God of War Ragnarok references more games in the franchise than God of War 2018 does, though.
You had a brother named... You had a brother, Kratos?
Named Hades, yeah. Not Hades, what was his face?
Hercules.
Yeah, he bashed his head in. Good God, good job, Kratos. Yeah, it references God of War Ragnarok references God of War 2 because it references him having to go to the Sisters of Fate. And he talks about that. He talks about his daughter, which technically... What do we even see his daughter?
I think it's like Ascension, maybe.
Calliope, or Penelope, or Calliope.
Calliope.
Well, in the first game, you find out how he became the Ghost of Sparta, so they had to mention his daughter in the first game, too. Also, yeah, they talked about Ascension in the God of War Valhalla DLC. They talk about a couple of scenes from Ascension. They also mentioned Chains of Olympus as well. Also, God of War 3 gets referenced all the freaking time. So yeah, they reference about every game. I can't remember any. Wait, does Kratos rescue the sun god in God of War Ghost of Sparta, or is that Chains of Olympus?
Oh Lord, well, I can't think of that one.
I think it's Chains of Olympus. I can't remember a reference from Ghost of Sparta. Especially because I've never beat Ghost of Sparta, so I wouldn't know any references from it.
I cannot. That's the only game I don't know. Ah, damn. And I think you're talking about Helios. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, he's
I
in
think he
Valhalla
killed him,
DLC.
didn't I'm pretty sure he killed him.
He ripped his head off.
Oh, yeah.
He's in the God of War Valhalla DLC. What? Bugging the shit out of Kratos.
Because, Ymir.
Yeah.
Ymir. Shut up.
There's a joke I forgot. Helios says it in the beginning, one of the first times, and it's fucking and then Kratos says something, and it's fucking hilarious. The writing's so good.
Damn it. Percy's right frickin' there.
Get him next time. And that's it. Opposing team took out their primeval.
Of course he would be dead.
Also, Pandora gets mentioned in the God of War DLC as well, from God of War 3.
Oh, that reminds me. You're not going to be looking at Fable anytime soon. Anthony, are you?
Cabal on the field. How you living? I tried cooking with Cabal incendiary fuel. Left a nice char on it.
You're not looking forward to what?
You're not looking forward to Fable anytime soon?
I don't know. I never played any of the games, and people say that trailer sucked.
It looks like it's in engine, which I think they said is Unreal Engine 5. So it looks very impressive, but there's like no gameplay.
Just mostly cinematics, which people are. I would assume that the girl is your character, pretty much. It's like
okay. Now nothing's working.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to look at how many hours I have in some games, but I can't even get to my profile without it trying to freeze my dashboard.
Hostiles incoming at the garden.
Kratos is the god of hope. He's the god of hope. That's gonna be the next game. It's gonna be God of Hope 1.
Oh god, no. Please not.
I'm gonna be honest, that's a terrible name.
Yes.
What the hell's going on? Okay, now nothing's working.
I have a great name for the next game. It should be called God of War. So there'll be 3 God of Wars on the franchise. It'll be like Halloween all over again.
Alright, I'm gonna try and fix this. I'm gonna reset my PS5, so I'll join back in a bit. It won't even let me toggle the reset button.
It doesn't like you.
It won't let me do anything. It's just
I have to do it
reset it.
I found that.
Yeah, probably. I don't. I may have done this like 3 times. I forget which button it is. Oh, it's gotta be the small one.
Kill the next God of War game should be called God. It should be called God of War 3.
Oh, no, that was the wrong one.
Well, I heard it beep. Ejected disc.
Is that not the power button?
If it was the power button, would you be speaking?
But it's gotta be the power button. The other button is the eject.
It won't even let you. It won't even let you unplug it or turn off. You might have to unplug it now at this point.
Oh my god.
Have fun restoring your hard drive. Well, you even have one. Never mind. You have a PS4 one, I think.
Yeah, it's just gonna yell at me like, you didn't shut down your console correctly.
Bad boy.
Oh, fuck it.
No, it's not gonna let him unplug it either. So Caleb, by Friday, you better have watched all 3 episodes of The Boys, because I'm gonna quiz you, Caleb.
Yeah. No.
Enemy invader is down. You can breathe now.
There it goes. It's like he found the power button.
He unplugged it, probably.
I know he did. That's a first for me. That something like that would not be working.
I just found this video. I platinum God of War on Give Me God of War, and as soon as I clicked on it, it showed the guy die, and he's like, "I'm incapable, and he got up and walked away. Yeah,
Sounds like
sounds like the game's really fun.
It sounds like an Angry Joe skit.
Nope, it was not. Nope, it's just the game's stupidly hard. Here's a video ranking every twist ending in the Saw franchise with Saw X, made by your boy, Cody Leach. Eight months ago.
Compromised. Hit it with everything you've got. Invaders here. Brace yourself. You gained the lead. Enemy invaders.
Those guys talking about the best story games of all, and at the beginning he mentioned 3 of them, which is Red Dead 2, Uncharted 4, and The Last of Us.
There he goes.
I didn't even see him come back online.
It's fixed now.
Did you let you unplug it, Dustin? Or did it stop you?
Your invaders back and they scored a kill.
There we go, now it works.
The mention I heard the Aculate's not very good.
This is, I was seeing like IGN, they said it was like, meh. Like a 6.
I heard people say it's worse than that, so yeah, it's IGN for you.
I don't know. So, what do you expect from Disney anymore?
Yeah, there's this YouTuber I subscribed to that was a big Star Wars fan, but now he's at the point where he doesn't even want to talk about Star Wars anymore. That's what Disney's done to the franchise.
You gained the lead.
That's what happens when you go between having not a lot of Star Wars content for like over a decade to having constant Star Wars content that's mediocre to bad.
Yep. I mean, arguably, the MCU is in a worse state than Star Wars is, but, you know. Like, completely, in my opinion. I mean, I will very rarely touch Star Wars content, but I almost never touch MCU content anymore.
Maybe Andor Season 2 will bring it back. I've heard multiple people say that Andor Season 1 was the best Star Wars content since The Empire Strikes Back.
Maybe the Mandalorian movie will bring it back.
And there, folks, it's just like my hopes and dreams. Like it's just
no, you want your hopes and dreams to be gone. All right, maybe the Rey movie will bring it back.
Oh.
There's your hopes and dreams gone.
That's still a thing.
Yes, that's the next movie they're doing. Also, the new Star Wars show, I heard they hired a director who has like an agenda with the show, and it's someone who's never done like a full show before. And this is why their shows flop. They always do something like that. In fact, they're doing that for the Rey movie too. I'm like, oh my god, Disney. And then they hire people who straight up have never seen anything Star Wars related. Like, people have admitted that who've done Star Wars shows that they've never seen anything Star Wars related. I'm pretty sure the person that's doing this new show has admitted that. And that's also a big reason why these Star Wars shows are mediocre. Yeah, I think the person who did the Obi-Wan Kenobi show had never seen anything Star Wars related.
And this, folks, is why you don't... I don't do...
Long ago, the traveler...
anything Star Wars related anymore.
I still need to get Andor.
Me too. Yeah, nowadays I look at the prequels and go, yeah, not half bad, actually. That's sad.
You're delusional.
I may be delusional, but hey, every single one of those prequels are better than fucking the 9th Star Wars movie. Ugh. Also, would you take Phantom Menace? Well, I guess you haven't seen Mandalorian Season 3. Would you take Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones over Mandalorian Season 3? It's kind of hard to say because you haven't seen Season 3. I've heard almost the whole plot of Season 3, and I would say I'd take both those movies over Season 3.
The nostalgia is strong with this one.
Probably. I've seen 1 and 2. Fucking Isaac, my brother maybe watched the second movie 2 times in one night.
If you take away the nostalgia and the memes and like some of the charm that's not planned as part of the movie, or both movies, then I would take Mando Season 3 in a heartbeat. It's only because of the nostalgia that it's not an easy decision. Actually, I don't know. I think I would take Mando 3 over Phantom Menace, because that movie's boring as fuck.
I do agree, that movie is boring. And there's certain points in the movie, in my opinion, that aren't boring, but most of it is. I know it's entertaining.
There's always an argument. Would you rather have, like, an entertaining and glorious mess, like
Attack of the Clones,
or like a mediocre movie that gets, like, or a mediocre project that gets, like, no reaction or emotion out of you at all?
I'd rather have Attack of the Clones, to be honest. I do find Attack of the Clones more enjoyable than Phantom Menace, even though Attack of the Clones is kind of cringy. Revenge of the Sith is no doubt the best movie of that trilogy. My favorite scene in Revenge of the Sith is the scene when Anakin and Padme stare in the window for like 10 minutes. Why is that scene in the movie again?
It's even more awkward because you know it's blue screen.
Or he at the end he yells, "No!" So bad.
It's like, I hate sand. It gets everywhere.
That's an Attack of the Clones, but not Revenge of the Sith.
I know.
That's what I said, it's cringy. Or in Revenge of the Sith, how they try to pretend like it's not obvious that fucking it's not obvious who the Emperor is. Palpatine is. They act like it's a plot twist. I'm like, oh, well, obviously that's who that was. They literally look the same. Yeah. Revenge of the Sith isn't perfect, but so though Dustin,
what?
You can say that you like Last Jedi all you want, but that's the movie that divided the fan base. And PlayStation what?
It says I only have 5 hours in Astra's Playroom. That's all it took for me to beat the game and get every trophy? I did the speed runs too.
I must have re-downloaded that on Saturday.
You actually deleted it?
It's a PS5 game, yeah. Dude, I deleted it Uno.
I went looking for it to find out it was already downloaded.
Yeah, it's on in my games. It doesn't even show up in my games at all. I didn't type it into the store to even find it. And it says download on it.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I've been thinking about buying Andor too. I think I saw it on. It was on sale in quotation marks for $44. That's not fucking sale at all, Disney. Just hold an arm and a fucking leg.
That's not sale. That's what it goes for.
Well, my deals are lying to me then.
Every once in a while, someone will sell it for a good price on eBay. I keep seeing WandaVision for like $25 to $30.
That'd be a steal for me, but would I watch it? Probably not. Dude, I want to buy it. I mean, I thought it was good, but on the other hand, I'm not really wanting to watch the MCU, to be honest. Give me one really good MCU movie, and maybe I'll rewatch the MCU. Deadpool 3, come on, buddy. You got this. Also, apparently Robert Downey Jr. wants to come back as Tony Stark.
Better be a freaking variant.
That's not quite what he said. He said he would consider it.
I know.
Well, I think MCU has a problem with no characters ever fucking dying.
Did they ever? I think someone was saying like, "Oh, the fate of Wanda or the Scarlet Witch."
I was about to say that. Elizabeth Olsen was saying she wanted to come back, or possibly wanted to come back. I don't know. I liked it better. I like it better that she kind of just died as a villain. That's where WandaVision was heading, anyways. Was her becoming a villain. It's kind of how it ended. I'm probably getting off in a couple of minutes.
Probably the same. It's just not.
Yeah, but I heard someone say about Bungie that they're probably going to do good on that DLC, the new one, because whenever their backs are turned in a corner, that they actually do pretty good. Because they practically had to do good on that DLC, otherwise they would have lost like the majority of the fucking fan base. Because people have been pissed with them for a long time.
It's still not just as better with like the how can I say this? Yeah, you know, and I know, everybody knows it is the microtransactions.
And that's not even. I watched a video about someone talking about how they love Destiny and Destiny 1, but then Destiny 2 made them hate Destiny. And they're talking about how it's bullshit, how they you'll pay for DLC, and they'll lock stuff out of that in that DLC in the vault or whatever, so you can't play it. Content that you fucking paid for. Like, apparently also the original story for Destiny 2 is locked away in the vault.
Yep, because they don't even consider that anymore. Like, you have to play Shadowkeep to at least be in the current story, at least. Which is stupid.
So they'll walk away content that you fucking paid for. That's so scummy.
Like right now, and I just saw this just like right before I got on here. They're PlayStation is literally offering this. And this is a like almost 75 discount right now. Like 75% discount. Is all of the content, like previous content. This includes battle passes. That has dungeon keys and raid keys. For $25, which is originally $70.
Oh. I also heard when they started doing the battle pass stuff, they started offering way less content than they did when they did just DLCs.
Mm-hmm.
Like way less content.
Like right now, I'm still trying to figure out like what their what their story is behind each battle pass, because they're supposed to tell a story within each season. And I don't get some of these seasons. I'm like, what? Did I miss some lore that there's like a 15th wish? Or I've heard that Failsafe just mentioned this in this stream. Rasputin died? Huh? That stupid AI and D1 died? What? Did I miss something here? Or did I forget that he actually died? But okay, Bungie. Hell, they even took away explorable planets too.
Not there was not like there was much to explore on those planets, but
no, but there were some strikes that were actually fun. Probably cheesed along too.
Alright, I'm getting off. See you guys.
Alright. Here.
See ya.
And probably over the course of your time, it's probably like, what, 70 hours that you played? Well, probably a little bit more than 100 hours of Final Fantasy 16.
Total? Well, it could be lying to me, but it says 110.
Hey. I don't think it gave me... Well, I did do Final Fantasy mode, so that's a different story there.
Yeah, I wonder how long that actually took me, because I think it took me longer than I was expecting.
It would take up quite a bit of your time for a Final Fantasy game, that's for sure. Like, heck, it almost did me for just over 110 hours for Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Just to finish it. Or at least feel satisfied with my content. Unless they're to decide to drop some DLC. Which I don't doubt they'll do anytime soon. Unless they're just developing it now. Which, again, I highly doubt. Heck, I also feel Capcom kind of disappointed me a bit, though, too. With their reveal.
Yeah.
This is probably one of their lackluster years.
They didn't have their own show, right?
No, they didn't.
Yeah. So it's pretty much mostly just Monster Hunter Wilds. So we had no information whatsoever on any Resident Evil
projects, none.
Projects, yeah.
There's no updates whether there. I would be happy and make a whole lot of Ace Attorney fans happy would have been porting over the two Miles Edgeworth games. That would have been worth it.
Oh, I heard one of them's not very good though.
But still,
I forgot about the Apologies. Is that on my list? I think that was like full price when it came out. I was like, that's way too expensive for those games.
And then people were heavily betting on a Mega Man news. I'm like, you expect me to expect Mega Man? Here's my bet, and I'm just gonna say this as just a wild bet. We won't hear anything until like next year.
Probably.
Because
it's a good thing they make a lot of money, so they're not going to cancel that one.
Oh no. Like, I still feel like that could be like a 2026 game at least.
It's been so long.
I know. But it drives me wild, like, some of these projects, like I was saying earlier, I'm glad Xbox decided to showcase Perfect Dark, because I wondered how long they're gonna get that IP, like, because it's been in development for several years now since they announced it.
Yeah, but I thought that one was in development trouble, so I was surprised to hear from it.
And then I think the only one right now would be just be an update would be the James Bond project from them. whether that would be up in the air or not. I would be disappointed if it's canned, though. Like, that would be something I would really look into. But at least now it gives me some confidence. Maybe I could actually do a Perfect Dark series of just the 2 games I have from the series, at least. I might just have to wait a little bit closer when we actually have more info on it. Fable, I do not know if I would. Oh boy. I don't know if I want to do Fable yet. Especially doing the OG free games.
They probably haven't aged that well.
No, but I have a bad feeling they're gonna take a lot of my time. If I do. And I don't really want to. Some people are like, here, let's get a confirmed invitation of like a Banjo Kazooie game. I'm like, are you guys serious? The last one we got was Nuts and Bolts, and that didn't do so well. And Rare's working on Sea of Thieves, so I don't think they're going to be working on another Banjo Kazooie game anytime soon. Like, some people are just like out there. It's like, you want a Battletoads game? Here, play the last version of, like, what was it, 2021? I want to believe that was the last version of Battletoads. It's like, go play that. Actually, this is 1 year. No Forza game either, surprisingly. I didn't hear one Forza, like, racing game this year at all. Or is it F1 Formula or something like that? I can't. No, it's Forza. It would be Gran Turismo for PlayStation. I didn't hear one single word for a Forza game this year at all.
Well, that's because they're working on Fable. This is weird. Why is a racing studio working on Fable? That game was also in development trouble. That one might be a longer ways off. Probably at least a year.
I give it another year. We'll probably, or at least, probably in the middle of 2025 at least. That's my bet because, or actually, I think they said they. No,
I don't think they said anything.
I'm gonna give it at least 2025 or 2026. At least for Fable, at least. Because I feel like next year and 2026 are probably gonna be really big years ahead. Because this year, I think they have wasted opportunity. All three sides, I feel like Microsoft, Nintendo, and Sony, they've had missed opportunities this year to release something super big. Other than the Thousand Year Door remake. so far. But
did Xbox do anything in the spring?
technically, yes. That would be Hellblade 2.
Is that it?
That's the only thing I know.
Well, their fall looks a lot stronger.
Oh yeah, it is. Strong fall will be stronger, and summer's just gonna be like any other year. It's gonna be a drought. Almost. Somewhat, if you're gonna do DLCs. No, I'm not planning to do Diablo anytime soon either. No, thank you. Heck, they didn't even mention what they ever... Didn't... Who was it? Phil Spencer? Did he mention there was another class in Diablo 4? Because I think he mentioned there was supposed to be another class involved with this DLC. And there's literally nothing in that trailer said what the class was. Like,
I was not paying attention during that one.
What? What, dog? If they would have said something Overwatch 2 related, I'll be like, oh, nope, I'm tuning out for this. That would have been a big smack in the face. The fans, it's just like, really? Overwatch 2 related? Really? And I'm glad they didn't. Otherwise, that would really brought down the grade a little bit. Was there anything else? I don't know if there was a lot of things in the Phantom Blade, Zero. Rita's Rewind for me. Street Fighter DLC. Also for me, because I'll actually look at Terry in my... Actually, I'll actually look at their DLCs once they release. See how different they are compared to their King of Fighters variants. Because those combos are not that easy. Playing King of Fighters combos, those inputs are not easy to do. Like, you literally have to stand still to put and do the inputs. Those ain't fun. And I'm not a fan of those. What? Do you need out? Is that what you need? What, dog? Okay. I guess I better wrap this up. Guess I don't want to be super late in the morning, so I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Yep. Okay, folks. I think that's about enough for me for Destiny 2 this week. So, before I take care of this dog here, tomorrow's stream will be playing some more Final Fantasy, about 16, 15 tomorrow at 8 p.m. So please do look forward to that. And if you do want to see some more discussions here on the channel, whether it be like the Xbox Showcase or Summer Game Fest or whatever, or see me play Destiny 2, please do subscribe to the channel. And if you want to, please do leave a like and share a stream with your friends or family. And if you do want to see me live, hit the notification bell on the side. But otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow. So, see ya.